Time to see how this restream stuff works. Hopefully it's functional. It looks like I'm live on Twitch. It says I'm just chatting though, that's a mistake. Fix that real quick. My plan is to play this on Tuesdays and Fridays for until it's done, I guess. I know this is a game you're kind of meant to play like multiple times. We'll see. We'll see how addicting it turns out to be for me. Gotta fix what game it says I'm playing though on Twitch. I'm not just chatting at all. I'm doing a whole thing over here. I'm entering a whole ass world here. Okay, that should be correct. Hello, Ari May. I'm not seeing myself live on YouTube, which is worrying. What is wrong with the YouTube end? Are y'all seeing me on YouTube at all? Shit. I might have to stop and start again. Not live on YouTube. Motherfucker. Alright, let me stop and start again. Sending data. Sending data. Okay, now it says I'm streaming on YouTube and on Twitch. But can I confirm this? Is it the truth? Come on, YouTube. Pull through for me. It still says I'm not streaming here. What the fuck? Wait. No, it says I'm live. It's just not showing me a preview. Wait, here we go. Here we go. Now it's in. Alright. We're in. It doesn't seem to have used the scheduled... I had like scheduled a stream of the game, but it didn't use that one. It just started me streaming. Whatever. We're live now, I guess. Hello, 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 hello. This is my first time using Restream, which is confusing, a little bit confusing. But anyway, what I was saying is that I plan to stream this on Tuesdays and Fridays through to completion. Let me know if my audio setup's all good, if the game's not too loud or too quiet. You should be hearing music. Make sure it didn't create like several live events just now. Okay, we'll just delete the one that didn't work, and we'll change the thumbnail of this one that is working to the thumbnail I created. Okay. Technical difficulties should be over now, I think. I hope. I pray. So as I pray, unlimited technical difficulty works. Alright. Hello, everybody. Hello, Kino Sowo. Hello, Nisa. Hello, Ari May. Hello, Godly Vex. Z-Cypher. Nexo Core. We're doing it. This is going to be my first time playing this game. Pretty much all I know about this game is that the main character has multiple personalities. It's very political. There's heavy drug usage, and that it's got lots of routes, whichever one makes more sense to say. And it's been recommended to me a lot. It's probably the game I've been recommended the most times besides Umineko. And I didn't finish Umineko because it is insanely long. I don't think this game is supposed to be as long as that. Maybe if you play every single conceivable option, going through again and again. But yeah, I've been kind of intimidated by the idea that I might not be able to fully grasp the game, or that it would be over my head. But I feel like I've gotten over that fear. I think I'm ready for a political game now at this stage in my life. I also, when this game came out, I did not realize that I had a dissociative disorder myself. I don't think I have DID as much as OSDD 1A. Not diagnosed, just based on research. But Disco Elysium on Labor Day. Is today Labor Day? Or is that just some kind of meme I don't understand? I know very little about this game. Bad Lula said, "Finally, Trixie, this game legit changed my life by getting me to choose psychology as a degree. Don't want to overhype, but I hope you like it." I don't think you could possibly do more to overhype me for this game than already has been. It has pretty much been... up until this game came out, it seemed like story games, games that people consider to have the best stories, were all old. Somehow the 2010s was just an era where no good story games got made. And then this game came out, I think, either 2019 or 2020, something like that. And it was, everybody's collective opinion was like, oh my god, story games are back. The link in the Discord took me to a different YouTube live stream that's offline. Yeah. It's a live streaming on YouTube through other, when you're trying to restream there, can be a bit of a confusing mess. No need to worry about being 7 minutes late. We have not started at all. I have just been rambling, restarting the stream and such, and talking about how much I don't know about this game. But yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna start it up. You know what? The Blue Sky link is probably incorrect as well. It doesn't matter. Hopefully everybody clicked on Twitch if they had to. Okay. Alright. Select archetype or create your own. Thinker, sensitive, or physical. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. It does sound a bit like me. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock, or create your own. Let's create our own. That seems fun. Alright. So I have to... Weak intellect, average physique, good motorics, your senses and how agile you are. Okay, so I have to reduce one to increase the other ones, right? It's interesting that it starts to... So if I pull one out of that, I can put one in here, right? Just be exactly average in everything. Average intellect, average psyche. Let's go with... Let's make... I don't want to be weak motorics, do I? Weak physique and above average good psyche. Let's go with that. Let's try that. Hopefully I'm not making a huge mistake here. Okay, holy crap, there's a lot going on. Let's see. Logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, Visual calculus. Conceptualization. Yes, that sounds like me. For psyche, or is it just one thing I get to choose for all of it? Yeah, I just get one. Okay. So let's see. I'll just check out what they all mean. Wield raw intellectual power. Call upon your knowledge. Prefer trivia. Practice the art of persuasion. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Understand creativity. I mean, that sounds the most like what I'm probably going to pick, but keep your morale up. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams and waking life. That sounds kind of badass. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Intimidate the public. Connect to Station 41 and understand cop culture. Probably helpful, but I don't know if I want that. Charm men and women. Take the blows. Shrug off the pain. Flex your muscles. Go to Party Planet. Love and be loved by drugs. That does sound fun. Raise the hair in your neck. Let the body take control. Hand-eye coordination. Perception. Yeah, I want to play this as close to how I actually feel. So conceptualization would probably have to be my signature. Okay. Get up off the pavement, brush the dirt up off my psyche. Psyche. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. True that.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
All right.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, baby.
All right, I'll just keep on non-existing.
Time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Oh boy. This is great.
Yes, it is.
What was that about the X something?
Awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness.
Is the game loud
of
enough
the
now?
meat thing.
The meat thing. Nah, let me know.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the
That
lost.
sounds right. That sounds true.
Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay.
Hey, I've seen that movie.
Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone.
Abyssopelagic. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. I don't think that's true.
Alright, nothing down to fuck all, borough.
Yeah. Let's visit the ancient Zero
Great
home.
choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Yeah, sing to me the
song of
death.
death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the soul, bloated man meat around
meat?
you. A sensation.
Why am I surrounded by man meat? I mean, I'm not complaining, but...
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again.
I get the feeling my character doesn't like their body very much.
Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Yeah, let's go.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Oh, volition. Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop, I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. Or no, I am not scared. I am a champion. Yeah, that's
stench of
me.
liquor rises from your mouth.
Hey,
I know
liquor.
it.
I've got a very low alcohol beer
Got
here.
the headache.
I'm drinking at noon because I'm trying to get into character. I really, really like the voices for these voices, indeed. They're pretty great. Help, someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? Okay, I'm a bit scared now. Let's go back to the dark. No, I'm
A
the second
fiery
one.
streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open.
Oh boy.
It's a sound. A
Carrying call from hell. Alright. Okay. Woke up quick at about noon. Just thought that I had to be in Compton. Soon I gotta get drunk before the day begins. Let's get that liquor bottle. What is going on with my clicker? Do I need to... Okay, he's just taking his time. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Damn. What's this? Sure, an empty cassette tape. I don't know what I'm gonna need that for. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Probably me, if I had to guess. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Alright. Maybe I should lay in the bath for the rest of my life. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Delicious. Can I drink them? I'm guessing they're empty. What is this light coming from the sink? Oh, that's just the faucet is still running. I guess there's no option to turn off the faucet, so... Oh yeah, I didn't even notice the mirror and the towel over there.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Oh, it's probably just
has
having
it been
fun.
consigned
Oh.
there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend
The necktie?
and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
We should probably stop the fan before grabbing the necktie, right? What does this mean? Oh, it means there's a chance. Okay, well,
The
pull on the fan
blades come
first.
squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Yeah. Yeah. The
You
tie
see
is my
up
friend.
against the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie
Oh,
is
no.
no longer contained.
I thought it was my friend.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. The
Yeah,
switch
let's
must
start
be
the
broken
fan back up.
because
Oh.
nothing happens.
I broke it.
The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Let's
A
see if I can
terrible
see anything
mistake.
if I pull on the light
Turn the
bulb.
lights
Oh,
off immediately.
okay.
You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Ah, fuck
Your
it.
eyes burn.
Oh,
from the
no.
sensitivity. It's not good.
Okay. Well, I guess
The
I'll turn it off
lights
then.
are off again.
Shit. I damaged myself turning the lights on. This is a sorry state of affairs. Let's check myself out in the mirror. That can't possibly kill me, right? I guess I can't. What's this? Is this a
A
towel?
mirror hangs above a bent and
Oh,
broken
that's
sink.
another mirror.
In a fierce discharge of masculine energy,
Oh, this is
someone
a
has ripped
door.
half the faucet off.
Damn.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Sounds right.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
You know, I get the feeling I'll take psychic damage if I see myself, so it might not be the best idea. Let's leave that. What's this? My shirt. Hey. I'm all dressed now. Well, I'm not all dressed. Probably want to put on pants too before I find myself out of this place. I even have a coat. Yeah. All fancy now. Where are the pants? I'm starting to look like a human being. Not just a raging alcoholic. Is there anything else I can interact with here? It doesn't seem like it. I guess we're gonna head out. Doesn't seem like the best idea when I can barely walk or see. You must value privacy. The door's been locked from the inside. Wouldn't it normally be locked from the inside? Or... Can I... Can I not leave? Oh. What's this? It's my shoes, of course. How could I forget the shoes? I only have one shoe. Where's my other shoe? Oh, there's a broken window. I've noticed now that if you right-click, it highlights everything that's,
The window
clickable.
stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Alright, let's assess the damage.
What do you mean?
I've
assess
failed.
the damage. How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Okay, well, I was trying to see what's going on, but I guess I failed. Was I just already wearing the other shoe? No, I'm just only wearing one shoe. Where is my other fucking shoe? God damn it. I don't know if I can leave without my other shoe. I don't think I see a shoe around. God damn it, I really gotta piss IRL. I'm gonna put the character in a place where he looks like he's pissing, and then I'm gonna go piss. I'll be right back. I've had like a gallon of coffee this morning, so... God damn, that was a lot of piss. Okay, click the yellow circle.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare.
Okay.
pants. It says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay, sick. Probably not this door though, right? No. I still only have one shoe. Maybe I'll find the other one outside. Maybe there's more to this house. Okay, no, it's definitely a hotel. Let's check the calendar. It's March, year is 51. What 51?
Hello, officer.
2051?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
How the hell do I pronounce that? Classy?
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Yeah, am I military?
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
I'm a businessman. There's a clipping song where the hook is, I'm a businessman. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Okay. You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this
You've
time.
been here for 3 days on official police business, no less.
What
Couldn't
business?
say. In truth, so far.
Mostly
Mostly
drinking.
drinking.
Hey. Here's to that. Okay, why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Try the expression on her. Let you know you want her physically. That's probably not gonna happen. I should get going now. Who
Don't
the
be
right
so
one to
harsh
let
on
me be an
yourself.
officer?
They let almost anyone be
That's
a police
true.
officer.
I watched a real harrowing fucking New York cops beating up a misidentified suspect in a fucking liquor store today, or like a. It's probably just a regular convenience store where they had wine bottles and stuff.
A
But,
glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
no.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
Okay.
Could
Why
it be
don't I
because
remember?
of the drinking?
Let's get out of
Of
here.
course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Neither do I. That's why I'm so fucking confused.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Nice glint. I mean, what if I don't
You're
want
a
to ask
cop,
questions?
Harry. It is unnatural of you
Okay.
not to want to ask questions. You don't have to. No one is forcing you to be a cop.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Fuck copping. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Can I smoke the rest of it? I guess not. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. I'd probably read that. Oh, those were stairs. Okay, I see. Wait, I don't feel like I was done up there. Can I go back up there? Is that guy wearing an Akira jacket? Ooh, this music is nice. Ooh, I want to go back upstairs, but I also want to keep hearing the music. Disco baby, disco baby, disco baby, disco. Cow Tools. I fucking would not have remembered that song if you didn't say that just now. Okay, hold on. Is there anything else I can do up here? I'm guessing that this room connects to this bathroom. Oh, the radio's talking. I'm gonna listen to the radio. Revicol, 0 degrees centigrade, black ice warning. That's not good. There's something on the table. What is it? Can I have it? Oh, hell yeah. Money gained. Stealing random money. So the money is Brazilian real, I think. Is this my other shoe? Ah, yes! My other shoe! I knew I came back up here for a reason. Wait, what's all this? A gust of briny wind washes over you. Okay, what have I got here? Why was this flashing? Interact, clothes, tools, items. Whoa. Why does that make everything scroll? Something about Etenier's single Smallest Church in St. Siens must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. So that would be 8 years before the time we're in, right?
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both
Copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin.
Reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles.
Yeah. How do
Good.
they fit?
They're balanced. Comfy.
Yeah.
Feels like the only good thing about you right now.
Hell yeah. Good shoes. Okay, so I'll be able to interact with all that stuff. I'm guessing that's the door I'll come out through. Whirling. Why does it look like I'm in a fucking grocery store? What kind of apartment is this? Let's head for the stairs. You can run with double click and I think also with shift. Oh. You definitely recommend checking the mirror again? No way. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. speakers connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Hey, I like a good static seasoning.
You should totally sing karaoke here.
Yeah.
The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is
Utterly.
immense.
And it needs to be heard.
I big
through
time
a PA
agree.
system
Yes.
by other people. You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious. Serves
Yes.
them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's
laughing now? No one.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though.
Ah,
The
shit.
one upstairs is destroyed.
Wait, I just asked this
You
question.
should sing the sad small
Yeah,
church serves
yeah,
them
yeah.
right. You would need another copy of the tape.
Okay, interesting that it let me go back through that dialogue again.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
What's with this stuffed
A
bird?
competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs, one of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened
Look,
to the bird?
your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating
you
on
son
the
of a
bird
bitch.
instead.
Are you the
No,
bartender?
I'm not the bartender.
Oh,
I'm the cafeteria manager.
I see.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy
Yeah,
subject.
what's the
I
fucking
have
difference?
3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here.
Well,
not
bring
me.
her in.
I'm
Where
only
did
s-
Sylvie
She
go?
just, you know.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Do I want to hit him with the something tells me you don't like me? Yeah, fuck
Oh
you.
no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
That sounds fake.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero. What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
I'm guessing I didn't do any
You're
of
right,
those things.
you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What
Now,
have I been
haven't
doing?
seen you around. I'm not always here.
No, you should be. Alright. Well, I've seen y'all in chat trying to convince me to go check that mirror. And on the one hand, you've made me curious about what will happen. But on the other hand, I don't want to do what you tell me to do at all. Also, for some reason, when I scroll in the chat, like scroll up on my chat, it also scrolls in the game. Anyway. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Well, this is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Ooh, Nosifed? Is this a drug? Healing item, okay. Do I need heals? I think I do, right? Oh, okay, I've got a... I didn't realize that singing karaoke had been added to my quest. This is the best first quest in a game I've ever heard of. I need to find a sufficiently tragic tape. Play it on a boombox to memorize the lyrics. Broken window. I failed that, right? These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. Okay. Alright, let's use that healing item, yeah? Where the fuck is it? Where did I put it? Oh, it looks like I've got one conceptualization point. Can I just change this at any time? Level up. Okay, I need skill points. Okay. Where did I put the flow name? Ah, there we go. Disco dialogue options are usually fuck it we ball type dialogue for sure. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Well, I guess I can't go disrupt them. What is that? Hold on. What's... Can I not? I want to look at that. It won't let me look at it. Do I need a better angle? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, whatever. Maybe that's for later. What's going on up here? Can I open this? Doesn't seem like I can do anything with that. The sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for Union members. Doors open at 1600, and it is currently 8:30. Damn, I'm up at 8:30.
Hello, sweetie.
Surprising considering the state I was in. Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Okay, well, I will. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. And who unplugged it? The mystery deepens. Okay, I guess I'll talk to my guy.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Does he not know me?
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Okay, so we don't know each
You
other.
realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Yeah, let's do it.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
That's a pretty cool name.
Yes, well, it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Are you talking about the cafeteria?
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Yeah, I haven't.
Okay,
I don't think
we'll
I've
have
done
time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice.
The first time.
It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Well, I mean, you can't move a body
Where
from a
it has
crime
been
scene.
hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Yeah, let's do that.
After you, officer.
Okay.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Ooh.
You mean you don't have a badge?
Uh,
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party.
oh,
You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
is he gonna follow me around like an anime RPG? Okay. I got a lot of tasks now. I'm feeling a little tasked. Maybe not quite overtasked.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me? I have
You're
to
a
ask that.
handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and That silly dimple on your chin?
This woman, I gotta say, her voice actress sounds like 20 years old.
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Monkey Crew. Hire her on the spot.
Whatever do you mean?
I will. I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
But I could have a
partner who
squad.
needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
You know what? You're probably right.
It seems to me that you lucked out with your partner. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law. Someone you can lean on, and sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
I don't know if
Yes,
you've noticed, but I
officer.
have no idea what's
You
going
look
on.
rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. Yeah.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
Yeah, it was on my
That's
keys.
right. And where is the Whirling and Rats cafeteria itself located?
See, I have no
We're
idea.
in the city of Revachol, dear.
Rev Alcohol? Yeah, what kind
How
of
would
place
I
is
even
this?
begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're
Why do I get
fortunate
the
to be
feeling
here,
that she
you and
has
I.
a uniquely positive take on this
I
place?
haven't seen very many other cities personally.
Yeah,
but
okay.
everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Yeah, I read the
That's
calendar.
right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be
I
rewarded.
got a pen. Let's go.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried, actually. But now she relaxes her shoulders.
The fact that I knew the date was enough to comfort her.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. Or cop. We are living under the cop regime. That sounds the most likely.
Actually, we are not.
Oh, okay.
You could say that about almost any other nation, but not Revachol. Try one more time, officer. What mode of government?
Damn it. I was really hoping it would be a cop. Okay, well, let's see.
Ooh, well, I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells
Oh,
me it's
sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct.
Extinct.
Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the
No
proletariat.
government. Well, that sounds
But they
interesting.
still have cops.
Yeah, why are there
Oh
cops?
dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Okay.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
My guy?
No.
Yeah, probably.
I'm not an
No.
encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know.
Someone
Someone rich,
rich,
maybe?
baby.
Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Get a reality lowdown. All right. Well, I'm not asking her about the chair.
Of
That
course,
seems
dear.
rude.
Good luck with your case.
Okay. I guess we should talk to this fucker again.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
The funny thing is that the writing in this game, what it reminds me the most of is Yahtzee Croshaw. Like the particular placements of adjectives and what adjectives are chosen reminds me of the sense of humor of Yahtzee.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The Harbinger of Ruin. As I said, I am Detective Raphael Ambrosius Costeau.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Oh. You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I
I'm
manage.
guessing Martinez and Jamrock are both different, like, districts of the bigger city.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
What?
it's your turn.
You
Yes,
mean
yes,
questions?
he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Where's the
Behind
body?
this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Who
I
killed
don't know
him?
who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Alright. Why
She
did
went
Sylvie
away
leave?
because none of your business. Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over
She
it.
has a cool name. I want
Maybe
to
it's
find
he
her.
who's obsessed with this Sylvie person.
Yeah, definitely.
Certainly sounds like it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
the IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Did I just hear my Thai speak to me twice?
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
You know what, Ty, good advice. I'll consider it. I'll give, no, that's probably wrong. I'm not comfortable with what the tie is telling me.
The lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie, sweat stains forming under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What do I owe you for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be
You have
40
no
real
proof
in
that was
damages.
me. No proof.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real.
He has
And
no
yes, real
proof.
is still money.
But what is
What
money?
are you, a philosopher?
Yeah.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things.
No.
Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We
Where do
use
I get
Are
it?
you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Why do I need it?
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo?
Maybe?
There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer. If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us.
That's
Me
not
too.
true, but...
That's why I need you to pay me.
Alright, what
I'm
about
not-
these coins I
Yes,
found?
It is.
Here, you can have, this.
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times
Oh,
smaller
no.
than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have
100
130
times
real.
smaller?
Yes,
But that's horrible.
it is.
Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Yes. It is. Why do I get the feeling I picked a very useless skill? Darkness rides. Yeah.
It does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens
I'm
now?
sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home
Officer,
is.
you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Okay. So, I'm now tasked to pay for damages somehow. Kind green ape pen. Hey. Oh, what a cute pen. Alright. And pay for damages. I've got so many fucking tasks. I'm just stacking tasks at this point.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've
really don't
been
remember.
at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where
I
were
don't
you
even
before?
remember those 3
You had
nights.
to be somewhere.
Fucking, I don't know,
You
near?
don't really know, do you?
I don't.
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Why does encyclopedia actually sound like the thoughts that I have in my real life brain? Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head
Thought
when you
gained.
get the time.
Oh, okay.
Maybe a street
Whoa.
or an apartment will appear.
Oh, boy. Lonesome long way home. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor tract, the 881, until you reach Les Domaines Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition, There's a side alley there and your footprints in the sand. Okay, internalize that. Sounds right. He told me I lived in like the other guy said I live in Jamrock. So it oh no, I stopped it. Okay, no, internalize that. Keep that thought. Hold that thought. Okay. I think I've done everything I can down here. Well, let's talk to this guy again.
Yes.
Actually, okay, so here's the truth. I really have to pee again. So I'm going to go back upstairs to my... Because I'm still curious about the mirror, and I feel like maybe I should look at myself before I head out. Maybe Kim will... I want to know if he joins me in the bathroom also. That'd be hilarious. Let's see what he does when I bring my character to the bathroom. I have to, in real life, take a piss, so I'm going to bring my character to the bathroom once more. Was the door always on the ground like this? Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Okay, so yeah, it was always there. He is following me into the bathroom. Kim, come on. This is... Alright. I didn't know you'd be... Wait, what happened there?
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
You're looking at the
He
destruction?
nods.
This is where the magic
And by
happens.
that you mean crimes against humanity?
I defined bourgeois morality in here. Defined it
I have no idea
hard.
what that means.
Okay, well, I gained experience by saying that, apparently. Okay, I'm gonna go piss. And I guess Kim's gonna watch. Owner of the world's smallest bladder decides to become a live streamer. Dumber things have happened.
A mirror hangs on the wall, covered in steam. You cannot see yourself, just the outlines.
Really? Nothing?
All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
A deluge of world-ending proportions. All right,
As
let's
you
wipe it off.
slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
True. Yeah, let's make sure there's nothing wrong
Yeah,
with my face first.
There is definitely something wrong with it.
What's
Where
wrong?
to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Budgie Buddy said, "How's my first impression?" I'm liking it. So far, this is pretty funny. I like how kind of meticulous it is. It's hard to tell what details matter or don't, but they're all I'm not gonna say it's like relatable in the sense that I feel like I relate to this character directly, but the way that thinking is presented is relatable. At least my tongue is okay.
It's not.
Oh no.
It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Okay, I'm wiping
Behold.
here. Hey, it's the fucking thumbnail of the stream. Let's go.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
It's some kind of superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
That's the
Why?
endless jest smile. What do you mean? Yeah, the face is making itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is
You
what
can't,
superstars
can
do.
you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Definitely superstar.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here, it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
You know what? I don't want to know.
You
No, I
find
gotta
no
find
sign
out.
of life on
Hey.
your swollen neck. However,
Oh.
putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat.
Okay.
You appear to
I'm
be
alive.
alive. For now.
Okay, so dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Attempt to stop the expression from happening or let the mirror be for now. Is it 28% is pretty low. Let's try it.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
All right. Why do I get the feeling that was going to come up Snake Eyes no matter what?
Yes?
Tell me
What
about
do you
the
want
case.
to know?
Literally anything.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I don't
Do you
know
want me
anything.
to brief you?
Yeah.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Do we know who the
A
victim
security
was?
guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it
Interesting.
appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
And the RCM is...
That's us. The Revachol Citizens Militia.
Oh,
We're
boy.
the police in this city.
Sounds like we're a militia.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely
A legal
questioned.
twilight.
It's super useful to know this.
Okay, well, you know,
That's right.
okay, another task. So many tasks. Would you say this is a mysterious
No,
case?
It's not
Oh.
a particularly mysterious case.
Why
The
not?
deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute.
Okay.
It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Can I ask him what a DeLorean polymath is? Supernatural. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the politics probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
I guess that settles it
excellent. Was there anything else?
then. Yeah, why are we on the
I'm
same
afraid
case?
you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do
You
you
don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember
That's
being in on
good.
anything. You know what I'm in on? Retrograde
Better still
amnesia.
than an imbecile cop-off.
Cop off.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, we'll wait.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Yeah,
Good.
I'm good. I
No
can't
response.
remember anything.
He just arches his brow.
There was drinking.
Have you tried
involved.
concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
That's a tough ask.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal
Yeah,
affairs.
what should I
Try
concentrate
work.
on?
The case at hand.
No,
It can work miracles.
that doesn't sound right. I'm afraid this is a medical
Really?
situation.
You look fine to me.
Really? Nothing. The mirror told me otherwise. Yeah, I saw myself in the mirror and I had
This
no idea who I
psychodrama
was.
is unbecoming of an officer.
I think it's brain
Then you
damage.
should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth.
Yeah, he really
Was there
wants me to
anything
use
else
this
you wanted?
goddamn radio. Yeah, tell me about you.
Me?
Yeah,
I don't
you.
see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Come on.
If you insist. What do you want to know?
You don't look like other people around.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was
The
from Seoul.
hell's a
So was my
Seolite?
grandmother, but from my mother's side.
Is,
It's not an interesting topic.
What is that Korea?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
It might be.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolary state west of the Insulindian
What is
Isola.
penicillolary?
Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
Thank you, Robin Winehouse with the €2. Says you got to check out the new Isaiah Rashad album. Maybe I will. I know someone was reviewing it in my YouTube feed today. So protectionist, isolationist, penicillolary. Anybody know what penicillolary means in chat? Oh, I have a phone. Let me look this up real quick. I assume in canon my character knows what penicillolary means. Oh, I googled it and it's just Disco Elysium. It doesn't seem to be a real word, I guess. Okay. So protectionist, isolationist, penicillolary state west of the Insulindian Isola. It's actually quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious. You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more
You're
about
barking at the
Seoul.
wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
Revacholier. So I guess that's what they call people here. Tell me a secret
No.
about yourself. Well, yeah, that's smart. Come
Your
on.
brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order.
Oh.
Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
Well, what the fuck?
It's like you're locked down.
What's happening?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
So what can I do
Nothing.
about it?
You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority.
I have
There's
no mouth,
a lot of it.
and I must
If
scream.
the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM.
That doesn't
He'll
tell me
only
he's
use
not
his
evil.
powers for the good of the investigation.
I
The
hope so.
lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Do you ever talk to
What do you
yourself?
mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have like a conversation with like your brain? Yeah, like constantly every
I
day.
have no idea what you're talking
God
about.
damn it.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
Sure,
The
conceptualization.
lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
Okay, so now the different sides of me are arguing. So how do you know...
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
Oh man, normies are weird.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages.
Fucking neurotypical.
That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Should I ask him about his glasses? It seems like kind of bullying. I'm not trying to bully him.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just
You
an
have
observation.
a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
Well, that's probably fair, but what do you mean
I
by
hope
that?
you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's
Interesting.
41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
All of us, huh?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Is it like that the way my character model moves is a way that, like, makes it easier for me to... Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Sounds right. Alright. Okay. Wait. I don't remember being able to talk to the couch.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Is it mine or is it the apartment's? Also, it looks like it's made of couch cushions.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay. I guess ain't no rest for the wicked. Now you're locked in here with me. No, I'm kidding. What if I take him out on the balcony with me? The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Doesn't seem to be anything out here. Alright. Wait, let's see if he has a unique dialogue option for being out here.
Yes?
Nope. Alright. It's time to get started. For realsies. Oh, jogging. Jogging like the noggin. Oh, I didn't even notice this before. Summer door closed for the winter. Makes sense for a summer door. I still want to know what's going on with that fucking board up there. I don't know how to make that clickable. Whatever. Let's haul ass. Let's get the fuck out of this joint. Been in this hotel for a fucking hour already. Okay. Check the wheelbarrow. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. That sounds right. What's up with the sad lady? Nope, I'm clicking the sign above her head. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." You know, correct.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound
We
surprised.
don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is, well, no. Who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
We need
Of
directions.
course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disoriented.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What about
the
the
harbor
east?
gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
There's 3 T's in that word.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
Don't I live over
Just
there?
coast. There's a little fishing village there and a fish market, but that got closed down ages ago. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Alright, I'm looking for a body.
That's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
No problem. Of course. I won't.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them.
Oh.
You have a dead body to deal with after all.
No, I don't want to take her gloves. That seems fucked up. Alright, what is autosave? Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Well, I don't need to know it. Let's find this fucking corpse. Oh, there's the big hole that maybe I created? Question mark?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Let's try to reconstruct the movement.
No. These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away. Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
It's me related, though. Wait, what was that sign over there?
Yes?
No, not him. That.
An old call box
Oh,
with
wow.
a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Holy crap, that's a lot. Revachol Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Who the fuck is
Oh,
Kuno?
I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
The single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Andrew Orlando Hair
You
SCA.
ring the doorbell. What an ominous name for a hair salon.
Yeah.
Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Artemitep's boxing for young athletes.
All
in
you
gym.
hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour
You
window.
ring the doorbell.
Not
but
so 24-hour.
nothing happens.
Emma's
You
Fashion
wait
Atelier.
for a minute or two, but all you
Is
get from the
anyone
call box
fucking
is
around?
silence.
Fabron's taxi.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter.
Well,
the doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver.
Hello?
Yes, hello. This is
Oh.
Tracy Peniel Electric.
Okay.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Yeah, I thought I was calling somebody else.
Oh my god.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. Oh my god. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
Am I talking to myself?
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care. Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Mind wiping,
A
eh?
spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice.
Huh. Well, she likes it.
It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
I forget what.
She sounds like she's about to cry. She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Let's try again.
Whatever she says,
Hey.
it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. stronger, healthier, and
How do I know that?
all right, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
I think you got me mixed up with someone else.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Yeah, don't hang up.
It's you. My God.
Okay, she's on
I didn't
repeat.
think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she...
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand.
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been as if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
Well,
And
confirmed
then
what she was saying.
it hits you.
You're a
She
recording.
tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
Why does it feel like it's my
Her
fault?
sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going. The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds. No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So... it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens.
This sometimes
Shall we conclude
happens.
here?
All right.
We have other mysteries to solve.
What?
Well, I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later. Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Okay, Kim, but if I say it's weird, then it's
That
extra
is
weird.
true.
All right. Well, that was interesting. Fortress
Silence.
Accident, SCA.
No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Main hall building.
Nothing
B.
happens after you ring the doorbell.
East Delta
Silence.
Pinball. No.
No one. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
All right then. That was very strange. Can't go in there. Whatever. Let's go find this fucking corpse. What's your deal, kid? Are you the fucking prankster that the lady was complaining about?
Got this?
Yep. He's throwing rocks at the dead body.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness.
This is
Like
what
a
I mean
gremlin.
by being like reminding me of Yahtzee's writing. Like you could perfectly imagine him going, if there ever was such thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. Like
Oh yeah, Napa Gumpy Kuno!
the fuck does Napa Kumpi mean? A moment of your time,
Can't talk,
please.
pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about. I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
Who was Kuno S?
The rake, Kuno!
Is this like kid talking to me in multiple
You
personalities?
should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Where's this other kid you're talking about? Where the fuck? Are you sibling?
What are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
That's literally not. That's like the opposite of what I said. I don't know if I'm trying to get drugs off this kid.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What
You will
forces?
see.
Oh boy. Look, I
All
gotta
right,
ask you something.
entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
You have to play
Right,
here.
pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Might have questions later.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
What do you know about the
Shitload,
body?
pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
If
What
I
do we
were
wanna
to
know?
want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Have you seen anyone
Just a
suspicious
couple
around?
of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious.
All
Yeah,
right.
you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
The faggoty.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Okay.
Probably
we know how he got
climbed.
up there.
Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Where is Night
Kuno
City?
gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
All right.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Okay, so why are you talking
The
third
fuck
person?
are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put
Oh,
his
okay,
hands
there
on
she
you.
is. There is another person.
Help! Pig's got Kuno. Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the
Help!
fucking questions.
He's sticking his dick out!
No, I'm not.
Escalate, Kuno. His dick is out. You're afraid.
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Nobody cares about you, kid. Are you high?
Help! Misters, help!
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals!
What is this sick charade?
Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
Who put
Know
you up
what?
to this?
Kuno's doing this because he liked.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Help! The pig's gagging him. Kuno.
Look, I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets.
Yeah, but I didn't
know
act
what
on
you
it.
thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno.
Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established dominance over you.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch. You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever.
Oh my
A
god.
peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice people.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper. You don't know where I come from. You're just Kuno's bottom bitch.
Whatever. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Yeah. What was that? What is this? How do I...
There are several
There we go.
footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind
Heavy
of boots?
workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
Yeah, go for it.
What do you think you are?
No.
A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No.
Alright, I fucked that one up. Didn't really think I'd succeed at that, but this kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. The ladder's for kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Well,
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
endurance legendary. Let go of your nose without throwing up.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna try that. That would be... Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. What kind of herbs? Random ass box with money and magnesium in it. Oh, I can gain morale by taking magnesium. Alright. Fuck yeah, magnesium. What's this? This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Can I open this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at it?
Because it's nice and orderly.
Oh.
Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. Rhythmic
Alright.
pattern. Calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff. No. There's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What
Hard to
feeling?
say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Well, I guess if I had better eyes, I would have figured that one out. Can I get over here? Doesn't seem like it. Can I see this shit from over here? No, that's not. Okay. Oh, am I running all the way around to get to that? I didn't know I could do that. Cool. I like the auto run. Wait, I'm curious about many things here. Wait, that's not where I... It's not at all where I was. Okay, well... Jump jams. Most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Not the best looking, the most able-bodied.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Oh, that's how you pronounce it?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Yeah,
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Man, he flew off on that guy.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Yeah.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
You should add homophobic to his title too. Racist homophobic lorry driver.
Whatever you say, officers.
What was that all about?
It's about biological determinism.
Oh, no.
Natural law, the sorting of the races.
Okay.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common
Yeah, I
sheep.
get it. Someone has to
I'm
be
not
the
only
unpopular
one.
guy.
Look, I've read books.
I've read books.
The science of racial theory has all been proved.
Oh,
Even
no.
if some people
Okay,
who
come
studied
on, man.
these things say that you and me are superior by design. So,
Yeah,
Natch,
you seem
open
like a
your
real
eyes.
prime
Haven't you noticed
example.
something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. The problem? The damn Kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And
Why do I get the
other
feeling
intruders
those are
species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
fictional racist slangs he's throwing out here?
Victory. What is this then?
It's what the Kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race.
I think I could get down with racism is a crazy response.
That's why you've got to control the offspring. Don't
Yeah, why don't you
push
go fuck
your
yourself?
luck. Runt.
Push my luck, you
Looking
fucking...
for something, Runt?
What do you
Not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on the strike. Oh, they've been at it for a while. Apples.
Apples. Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Damn. Alright, what's happening in here? Oh, pretty store. Nice flowers. Yellow roses and tulips. Melancholy pop song.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
I ain't got no real at all. What's your deal,
Welcome
girl?
to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars.
Oh, shit.
It's got, like,
It's got
famous
lesbians.
people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34.
I approve of this
speaks
very futuristic tap on the girls kissing. Oh my god.
She
Yeah.
pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods, her shoulders tense. She shuffles back only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half smile.
What
I
is
don't
this
know.
Frit?
Frit?
What is
A
Frit?
7 to 11 grocery store.
Why 3
I
T's?
think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational...
Why do I even know
they had
this?
to
All
add
the things
an
that I can
extra
fucking not
to avoid
remember, but this I
trademark
know.
infringement.
Okay.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so not really.
Not really.
No. I didn't know him at all.
Okay, well,
I don't know really long.
what do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Can you tell me anything about this reality?
You mean what reality? Economic reality or...
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Sure.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
Yeah, it's a great time to learn about economic reality.
That's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
True.
I don't know. What about it?
What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demands democracy.
What about
ours?
Yeah,
it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
What about the coalition?
Government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish
to finish that article?
I don't
what time
know.
Is it?
Look at the clock.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
We're in Frit? As mankind, or as a nation, or...
What will her essay prompt be?
Like where in the world?
We're in Revachol, like on the Insulindian Isola. You're welcome.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I think I learned enough, or didn't learn anything enough.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed isn't... I don't really know what hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying. No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Dramine heals +3 health.
Tutorial
Magnesium
agent.
heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Okay, well I can't afford any of it. What's that? Lottery tickets?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop
Whoa.
wall. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol,
Love alcohol.
Sure. If you want something, but I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes...
Yeah,
Don't
okay.
ask.
No shit.
Don't look. Don't do.
Oh, it's so
anything.
expensive.
Just go away.
Do you sell any under the counter?
Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says. The Pale Age vodka is special, I guess. You know. I mean, I already said it'd hurt you.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale. Use medication like Nosafed.
Okay.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, one bottle.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know,
The fuck is
you
tear?
find tear outside, like bottles or whatever,
Oh.
and put it in the machine. You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but feel free to use it if you find a bag, though.
Okay. Alright, well, I think I've exhausted this little place for now. Seems like somewhere I'll have to come back when I've got some cash. Assuming I can make any cash. What are you all rattling about? 21 cents, let's go!
Scab?
What exactly is
A
a
kind of
scab?
a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves
Oh
and
no,
us.
another racist.
Everybody loses.
You don't seem to like
Gotta
them
be
much.
bloody stupid, freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scam. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something. We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? to the wild north. Come to see the strife?
Yeah, give me some money.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Oh, let's try to catch it. Yeah.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to, you know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing though. Nothing to worry about really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike though. I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs. Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating.
It's actually very
murder.
fun and easy.
Post L'Aventurier said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking. It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands. My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself. I walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again. And you enter the arbor through the office. Está. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible. Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Yeah, just go fight that guy. He's incredibly strong and nobody's beaten him yet, but I'm sure you'll be fine.
Sure. You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with them.
Okay. Can do that. I don't know how the fuck I got involved in all this. I'm still trying to get that body out of the tree, right? There's a lot of people here. Who's this?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going
on? Hold
on?
up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Uh-oh.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to...
Besides, we're not that different.
Oh boy.
It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What is
Rights
the
of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families. Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Okay, that guy's who he's talking to.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss. I know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Not really my
We are
area
not
of
picking a
expertise.
side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
I think
When
I
a
know
bunch
what
of
a strike is.
ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
Okay.
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we...
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt is far too small, and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seemed to fit a man with much more corpulence. He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Honest men and women, with rights, to work, to be useful. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks...
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud?
Yes,
No,
I do.
They follow the rules of the market.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy.
What's it to you? Big mess caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Okay.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. And try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever
Head
it is.
measurer.
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The act's bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position.
True.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke, and my men are tired. And why don't you go arrest them instead?
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now. If you...
No! They will give up eventually. Or
get drunk.
Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Can I go
What's it
further
to
into
you?
asking him where he's from?
No. Don't think we've met before. I came to help out.
The man has turned
guess
his
not.
attention elsewhere.
Okay. That guy seems sus. What's this about? It says GRIH. Okay. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Hell yeah. What's this?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eelmdal in the lost city of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Okay. A foreign car in good condition. I feel like I've been learning lots of mysteries here. Oh, that's some real money actually. I almost can afford alcohol.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is the photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe
she's your grandma. Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey, like lead. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
I'm not trying to be a cunt. Is this not a bridge? I guess it's not a bridge. Ruins full of snow, no one lives here anymore. Well, I guess you can't go that way. So, something about the way this all looks reminds me of Final Fantasy VII. A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. Reminds me of being in shit, I don't remember what the city is called in that. Alright. We'll come back to this whole strike situation later. Probably. Goods from the lorry haphazardly littered the surroundings. Oh, let's check this car out.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
What the fuck does that
In the
mean?
cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Yeah, pick
The
up the
frequency
radio.
tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Lieutenant?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Yeah, tell me about Sylvie.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is...
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
I probably shouldn't tell her who I am.
Oh, right. Hello, officer.
Oh, she knows
what can I do
anyways.
for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone. You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words.
Me?
Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
All right.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Did you call the
No,
police?
not me.
Why didn't you call the police?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does the union have
No
to
one
do
calls
with it?
the police. The union would get angry. You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Is the union really
Legally,
the law around
no.
here?
In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you? No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner.
Yeah, go on. I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit. The stuffed bird, the great skua, you threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming to her. That sounds like me, alright.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So I was the one who made you want to quit.
You were the worst client I've ever seen. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you, well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No, We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. And then you screamed something about how you're actually
a real cool guy.
And no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
This really does sound like hanging out with Endless Chess. Sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet. Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do. Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. I'm truly sorry.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Should I ask her for karaoke advice? I don't... Well, yeah.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock. Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy.
I also said interesting.
Before you can blast it.
True.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Yeah.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Oh, it's you.
You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Okay,
but... You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it.
You lost your human visage a while back. I've lost my memory.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side, you've got a whole new life now.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you, or doesn't care.
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station
just magnesium and vitamin D, you'll be fine.
You're being neglected because of political reasons.
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mectosin.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
I get the feeling those are the same thing. I guess that's it for now. Alright, I got a fucking task done. Alright. Oh, should I have asked for additional funds? Or is that the other calling the precinct?
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The man uses relay code. You've got
10-4, message received. 10-18, state your message, sir. 10-9, over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation.
Is it him? What does he
Is
want?
it him?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over. You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Wittmar, sir.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Yes.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious.
Satellite Officer Wittmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. He says this has probably happened to other policemen before.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding?
Satellite Officer Wittmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Okay, let's see here. I thought I did inspect the victim's body. I guess I gotta do more of that. Rich people are educated. Alright, but how do I get additional funds out of you?
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge. Lost a badge.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it. 10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
I probably
Sergeant
have.
Person wants to know if you lost your gun.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan.
The
You
fucking
don't
necktie.
need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over. 10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat, please. Over. 10-9, come in, officer.
No.
Over.
I have to.
Come in, officer.
No.
10-9, repeat message, please. Did you misplace your firearm? He says he doesn't have it.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. He acknowledges your joke and asks you to lay off.
Lay off? Lay off?
Satellite Officer 10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance?
Yeah,
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, over. He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over. He says he's in trouble.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Anything else, sir? Over. Okay.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Any news about my family?
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Come again, sir. I didn't get that. 10-9, over. 10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out!
Sir, Satellite Officer Vigmar. So, was there anything else? 10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over. Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
What? What is it?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pudier. Around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh?
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Interesting that all of that was told to me, but seemingly not in a way that my character would perceive. Alright, well, I kind of have to pee again. Just pretend that my character is pissing next to this car. It's something I would do. Oh boy. I feel like I've opened up a lot of doors in this game without closing any of them. And trying to keep it all inside my head, but at the same time I realize that it's probably not all meant to be kept inside my head. Let's see here. Can I level up? Oh, I did. Sick. Could I have leveled up anything, or let's just be super fucking conceptual. Pay for damages. I mean, I failed at... I mean, I asked my station for additional funds and they didn't give it to me, so... And I need to track down my gun now. Okay. Pull out
The
the
metallic
toolbox.
drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Can I take all of it?
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue, lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheat, the white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember? Yes, sorry about that. The Kupris Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
The Kupris Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I'm wondering, should I exhaust the... I don't need to. Forget about it. Okay. Oh, who's this? You got money? Can you tell me about the world?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
You got any
A
tapes on
simple
you?
little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. It's the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Why do I feel like this guy is just my character, but this is the real mirror?
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need? It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane and half the company? Forget what exactly. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type.
Okay.
They know what's up.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Okay.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or
Here's to
laid.
that.
Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined
life of gaming.
Thinking, reflecting, observing.
That's a YouTube channel.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Ask for his conclusion.
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees. Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately. This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man. Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Ease into it.
Damn it.
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
I'm okay, man. Just... the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn. It's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
True.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay, let's get back to that corpse. Don't seem to have completed the task of searching it or whatever. This fucking kid won't stop throwing rocks at it.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Oh, do I have to? I guess I have to do this endurance check.
To that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Alright.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth. More instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor.
Let it out. Sometimes you just gotta puke. I was hungover anyway. I'd probably feel better after that.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Keep it. The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. There's the fruit nearby. Maybe they have some in the apothecary. There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I can't even actually investigate this corpse until I've prepared myself. Could the chain cutters do something? I guess probably not. What about you, kid?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
Alright. Weird little brats. Letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. That's a trippy slogan. What is... How do I get there? There are bottles that you could pick up if I had a bag. Oh yeah. And then I could turn them into that bottle return or whatever. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. And the cover sends a very muscular man surrounded by flames. It's funny that there's so many books everywhere.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
You seem like a book nerd.
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter. A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or...
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards. My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
I got experience from that.
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside
cool
minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Well, yeah, school is stupid.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life.
No.
You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go... Exactly, but we've been doing fine so far. They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
It's just regular trading and selling of things, child. It doesn't work out for most people. They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from her mistakes.
Of course, sir.
What is this crime?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Why would you want to read
It's
about
exciting
crime?
to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him. You don't look much like a policeman.
What do
Didn't
they
mean
look
to
like?
offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
I've been compared to Dick Mullen.
Head, yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
That Mullen guy looks like Hampelman. What does that mean? Who could respect that face? It's not even drawn correctly. He lacks soul.
I'm not sure I understand.
A policeman's got to have the right stuff, an ingrained sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling like
If you
Mullen.
say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul.
That's
Maybe you
correct.
can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Oh, I got a high chance of it. All right.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why do you keep
What do
your
you
hands
mean,
folded?
sir?
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals. She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded? Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Recycling your body material. An intense dedication to the way of business. No, it's because of her
Maybe
mom.
so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
I hope this entertains
It was
you.
okay, sir.
Oh.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Yeah, you deduce.
You're quite sober.
Dude, no way.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is
Intensely not flinching. It takes effort. Oh my god.
Because you usually aren't.
I'm also saddened my head
I'm
hurts.
sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Alright, let's try it.
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there
Great
could be
description
story
of a
about
romance
poor lady
novel.
getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
But if it's written really well.
Maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone
That's
is
really
poor?
not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write
Not
about real
in
life
romance
things.
books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about where they don't work
I
out at all?
haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Think she has one about an
I don't
excruciatingly
think it's a
painful
romance
breakup?
story if the main characters break up, though.
No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life, phantom limb. I don't think
Sometimes
she's going to
they
know
break
what I'm
up for a
talking
little while,
about.
but then they always get back together.
What about a poor man
It
getting a rich
happens,
lady?
But usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be
True.
rich himself. But those are unhappy books for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost. But then it all turns out just fine in the end. Maybe some about other books? Oh, kings and queens and generals of old. Or artists and writers. Or musicians. Those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them. To find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more
True.
famous from reading them.
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Also true. Fame does sound delicious.
Why would they do that, sir?
I'll be a superstar cop.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Right, see you around. The book about pate? This book, you don't understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Well, then why the hell did I click on it? A book about boyadero culture. I don't know what that is. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Sounds like 1984. Takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jan Kaus from Iguania. Or Igaunia. I wonder why it was painful to read that. Maybe I'll meet that guy. Guessing that's the bitch mom. Let's investigate her store.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
What is Wirral?
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
Are we talking about D&D inside of a D&D?
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral.
Can I
Tavern
be
of
an
Velcro.
alcoholic detective in these games?
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books? There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
That's expensive as fuck.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
I do like geography.
Growlbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends? Family?
Wow, I have children? A
It
family?
certainly feels like
Oh,
whatever
no.
you are will die.
I should not have thought of that.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization
I don't have
building
friends.
game where you build a civilization. Then lousy auras there.
Lousy
No,
auras.
Role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it.
Those
Not at
kinds of
all.
things. A very Japanese way of speaking.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff.
You could still buy them though. Fucking. I'm morally opposed to this, but I'll sell it to you and just judge you. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Yeah, sounds great. Which one should I start with?
They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
What's the popular one?
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
9 real. Fucking...
Rows and rows of Hjelmdalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hjelmdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hjelmdal. Return to Hjelmdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hjelmdal and the Hjelmdal Man. Maybe 100.
Oh boy.
Man from Hjelmdal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hjelmdal and the false god. Man from Hjelmdal and the scorched earth. Man from Hjelmdal, the Hjelmdal colonies. Man from Hjelmdal and the swamp beast. Man from Hjelmdal and the snow crabs.
Did they make this actor voice?
Not even close. Man from Hjelmdal in hell. Man from Hjelmdal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hjelmdal under the lake. Man from Hjelmdal, Hjelmdal burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a Pastanal combat game book set in the world of Hjelmdalaman, and so much more.
What does pasternal mean? Is that a real word? Is that another made-up word from this game? The only thing I'm seeing is there are results for Pasternak, not Pasternal. Okay, whatever. Gift books and molten candy. Molten. Book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout. Alright, take me up. I want to know every book.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders.
Even sexual crimes.
We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Sort all that out.
A police officer, apparently.
You should buy all of those.
They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people.
I get the feeling our hero does not appreciate being compared to Dick Mullen all the time.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now,
would you like a list of the books? Sure, go for it.
Dick Mullen on the job.
Get me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
A killing is
declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen. 2 different books.
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Okay, well, are there more?
There's also
The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The Morbid Tales of Dick Mullen. A Dark Tide Turns.
Tragedy Calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death.
And of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer.
In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend, and has just a few days to prove his innocence. Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals? Then this is the book for you.
I don't have the money for it, though. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. A tome of fascist magic?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names.
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Innocentic power.
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that.
Huh.
You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
Innocentic system.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered
That's my
meaning.
specialty.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Badass.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Time is commerce.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The
Want some maps?
look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and this large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vimandu, lost little pearls of light. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth.
What the fuck is an
Samara
azimuth?
is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
Azimuth. An azimuth is a horizontal angle measured clockwise in degrees from a reference direction, usually true north, to a target object's line of sight on the horizon, typically ranging from 0 degrees to 360, used in navigation, astronomy, and surveying to determine direction. Okay.
Connections to other worlds, words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do.
Including me, apparently.
Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Thanks, Felician.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
That sounds like it's all going to be very important somehow.
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up.
Well, it's
All
nice.
these ruins are bad for business.
Nice to have something I can afford.
Always good to
Let's
be
buy
informed
it.
of your surroundings.
You've
I like
acquired
maps.
an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Let's check out that map. How do I... What is the interact button? What do you mean by that? Use interact button in inventory to...
The worn
oh,
map
okay.
features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 reside. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar.
I was really hoping I could
over
actually look
Saint-Brune.
at the map.
Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Okay. Journal. Map. There we go. Alright. Broken window. Mirror. Mirror. Set of tracks. Footprints in the dust. The Hanged Man. Pile of Eternite. Tommy Lehom. Annette. Man from Hyundai series. Map wall. These are found white checks. Okay. Those in white are available to try now. So if I went back to the broken window, would I have a higher chance of being able to tell what the fuck was going on there? Interesting. Alright. More books.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
No, those are all things that my character has none of.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway,
Well,
without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this? The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you get. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes. The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted. The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involved. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near Pale. It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation. It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the Pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the Pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired. Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Yeah, I need that.
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need. There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations. You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Alright. Another boring book just discarded here. Well. What about behind your curtain? Can I go back here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only. Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books?
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Inhabitants of ELYSIUM, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Carry Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're
Why
done.
is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains. You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir. No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you...
There is something mysterious about the curtains. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
I feel like this is a parody of the idea of, like, you know, the curtains were blue, like, you know, the curtains don't mean anything in the book, but your English teacher's like, oh, the curtains symbolize something.
You
going
see
in.
a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Forces? Oh. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man looks kind of like David Bowie.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Only an echo. No one is there.
Should I try to break through? It seems like there's very little chance. Looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Amazing. Alright, enough bookstore. Let's see here. What's in the trash?
This Post Levantorie mail
that's a
collection
post
box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Pet the box. They actually bothered to animate that.
The box seems happy.
The box seems
Eat
happy.
Shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully,
Oh my God.
So do you. You shudder, then you swallow.
I improved my morale by petting the fucking mailbox. Oh my God. Voodoo Ranger Disco Elysium. Oh. I gotta go pee again. Desperate Dane said, for some reason I thought this game was like a pixel bullet hell or something like Hotline Miami. Nope, this is a novel game. Game where you read a whole bunch and make funny choices about it. And there's an undercurrent of politics, world building. I feel like I have not even scratched the surface of this game, and I've already been playing it for 3 hours. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I hope that watching this is entertaining. I know a lot of people have expressed excitement at the thought of watching me play this, and I feel like at the very start there was a lot of like funny stuff and player expression, and that I was very like reactive to it. And as I've been through like basically doing a lot of lore dumping for the last hour, maybe 2 hours, and I don't know how entertaining that is. You know, I wonder if it's more interesting to people who haven't played the game or to people who have. Some great tectonic force cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Let's see what these guys are talking about. The all or nothing days. Tell me what you got going on.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hog René first.
Okay. Let me look at this thing first. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. What happened? There was like a... There we go. Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
It looks like this is an easy one to win. Oh boy, what have I done? Oh.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter.
I really thought my character was about to grab his own nuts. Let go, be the ball. Pretty sure I just planted their ball in the lake.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful. You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Pétanque?
Yes, pétanque. You ruined our pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull. Good.
Right, I'll fix
Mistakes
this.
are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us? Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets. If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
True.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. I do. Fire from heavy artillery. Why what? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country,
Communards.
execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose a name to feel special. senseless sentimentality.
Did you do this?
Sadly, no.
Sadly,
it was
no.
the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
What happened here? Why oh, is this part of... It says I'm about to have a breakthrough.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda.
Suicide
and
sex
mad
cult
anarchist
propaganda.
women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough. Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil. Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works or nothing. I don't think, I just do. Sounds like foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. No. Cleaned up our mess? I don't know. I don't think.
I'm
I
just
just
so
do.
damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. Or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile. The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake. the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then, past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Okay. Cool. I guess. I can just forget if I want. Oh, I got another skill point. Do I want to keep raising my conceptualization endlessly? I feel like empathy comes up a lot in the conversations, and also like visual calculus and pain threshold seems important. Perception seems pretty important. This fucking noise is disgusting that I'm hearing as I'm on this page. Should I put it into perception or conceptualization? This is tough. There's so many of them. There's a few I have not used at all. The spirit de corpus is understanding cop culture. Okay, I see. 'Cause that one's come up a few times too. I mean, I guess a lot of them have come up here and there. I'm just gonna keep raising my conceptualization. Fuck it. We'll max it out, then we'll worry about other things. Alright, can I talk to you some more?
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes,
Man loves a
that's
sandwich.
what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Jesus Christ.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
I agree.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Can I have your sandwich?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food.
I mean, I wouldn't either if I
Nothing
had a
personal,
sandwich that
it's
nice.
just
the only one you have.
Believe me,
Please.
officer. I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
I don't have an option to say, alright, I won't.
Fuck off! It's mine!
Tuh.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the set...
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws.
I'm
You're
fine.
a
I don't
special
need
kind
the
of
sandwich.
vermin, Gaston.
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really. No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
I don't know about that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip.
Respect?
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard. Evrard Claire. Everyone in Martinez knows the Claire brothers. I taught these boys human studies.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, Proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me. Oh, yes. Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weathervane. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence, never committing to anything.
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words. Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be.
Well, he tells his little penman exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
I don't know about that. Alright. Grumpy old guys. Well, one guy seemed like he was living his life normal. Let's see what's can I look? Inoperable, damn. What's with the tree? The ad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. Oh, well, maybe I can get the window replaced. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Where the fuck do I get a bag? Is this a bag? That's not a bag. Enormous bools, worthy of a real man. I don't think those old guys are gonna throw a bull that big. Bird. Oh, my detective sense is tingling. Can I turn my camera? Is there a way to do that? I don't think so. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Is it fresh paint? Cape Side Apartments.
Hey! Up here, Piggo!
Rudest Lane roundabout north. Who are you? Who's calling for Piggo? I see you.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
She's got a cool ass picture.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull.
Yeah.
What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
You don't need to get defensive.
Here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
A brush, an artist. The red splatter is urban expressionism.
What are you doing
Can't
to the
you
wall?
tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
I have an opinion on this.
Yeah?
I love it.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust, It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
So, this is what value this guy sees in us.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to her on. Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
That's a hell of a thing to call you. Autosave. Does that happen every time I click on that? That's only like the second autosave, I think, that I remember seeing. Alright, let's go talk to the negotiator. It seems plot important. Oh, what's this? Looks like there was more construction here once decades ago. Read me to sign. Docking reserved for residents of Rue des Saint-Ghislain 33A. Alright, negotiator.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat.
Kind of dressed like I am.
As you approach, her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Can I replace my shitty necktie with her silk scarf?
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What does the
Peyton,
L stand
my maiden name.
Okay. What is the RCM exactly?
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia. The
Well, it gave
nothing,
us
honestly.
away.
I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
I mean, yeah.
She hasn't actually said it to every drunk in town. It was spoken in jest.
I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group. Why, yes I am.
You're on a boat. Take a good hard look at the motherfucking boat. Not a lot of people on boats, are
Of course
there?
there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an
Yes, we
archipelago?
are. We are on Le Caillou.
I thought we were in
We
Revachol.
are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Oh.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not...
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper
name. I agree. Yeah, name that boat.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
She makes a point of being unromantic about it.
How about the sleek
What?
fish? Because it's sleek and
I think I'll
fish-like.
stick with the factory name, but thank you.
Okay, well, what kind of boat?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Name it that.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Do you have a license
Officer,
for this boat?
I assure you, I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Good.
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
Reality?
No time to explain.
No, but please, a little context. We're not in such a hurry.
I got drunk and I
What?
forgot everything. A supernatural event took place within my head on
Such
alcohol.
an acute encephalopathy. Just doesn't seem
Encephalopathy.
possible.
Lop.
Surely you're joking.
Time to break out the dictionary. Encephalopathy. A broad term for any brain disease, damage, or dysfunction that alters mental state, causing confusion, memory loss, and personality changes. Okay.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Joyce is rich and willing to answer your questions. Ask one. Will do.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are
We're
we?
in Martinez, baby.
Baby.
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover.
Aren't we all? Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. North of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year. I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets. It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean. Yes, we're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Okay, somebody mentioned Insulindic earlier.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her, and to humanity at large.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city. The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
History detective. They built this city to resolve history.
To
Our part in it,
resolve
at least.
history?
Our centuries.
What the fuck does that mean?
In
When
the
was it
DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
Who
The
built
nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed. They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue.
I left this beer on the side of the computer that the air comes out of, and it has gotten quite warm.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are INSIACOM, coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Very cyberpunk, but also realistic, because we live in a cyberpunk world, that the abject slums are 22 kilometers from the center of the world, which is not very far.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
We are where we are. I have no true answer to give, unfortunately.
I know about this. Revachol Special Administrative Region, Lake Caillou, the Insulindian Ocean, Coalition Government, Insulindian Mission Command. Name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Trouvant, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts, the one you must truly complete. Sure, let's internalize it. We are where we are.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, man. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
But I want to know everything.
But perhaps it's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
What do y'all think? Should I just keep asking her questions? I mean, I probably shouldn't try to pass the... This one's conceptualization 7. I think I have to, like, level up to even have it go up to 7.
These are unimportant times, Detective.
That seems unlikely.
You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late. For the big time. The revolution. It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next. Who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle. Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists...
all got shot.
They all got shot in the head.
And yet there's plenty of people who think the communists won that we've talked to.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
She likes the totality of it.
You could say they got totally shot.
Indeed. They piled them in mass graves in Ozon. And, well, that's the last anyone heard of those people. Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes. The Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Deluge? I had a deluge too,
yes,
in my head.
An acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcoholism. Exacerbated means made worse.
I didn't actually need that one defined. Of all the words you've used, exacerbated was what I knew. Anyone else get shot in the head?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Smart king.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression?
Went
down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time. The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
And by liberals...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective.
Well...
Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well. They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights. The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people. The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
I don't think I am a moralist,
Of course.
ma'am.
Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
So when was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end nearly the whole world had gotten involved. It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government. It made people overthrow their governments. Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue.
Oh, maybe that's
The
why I have
actual
no fucking
causes
memory.
of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark. From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end. Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts
That's
for
true.
more than you think.
I agree with her heavily there.
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the coalition of nations.
Interregnum?
And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
Hold on. Interregnum. An interregnum is a temporary period between two successive reigns, governments, or regimes. Okay. The everlasting interregnum of the coalition of nations.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The Zone of Control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the Suzerain and the Commune. Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
Inter-estellary is a term from the Disco Elysium universe referring to travel, trade, or communication between the world's isolated continents known as isolas, which are separated by the Pale, a treacherous reality-bending substance. Okay. That gave me more information about what the Pale is than the game has so far.
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know. The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell. The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere. No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s
So the 80s.
dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover,
Or the
you might
70s.
say. And here we are.
70s
Welcome
going into
to
the 80s.
reality.
Well, I gained
baby.
a lot of experience. Did I pass to get a reality lowdown? I think I did. Welcome to reality. Be ready for the pain. Amazing. Okay. But it still had a... Nope. Okay. Did I gain... Oh, I'm close. I need 20 more experience. What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
I would have sought a medical solution. I would have killed more. I would have made off with the mineral rights. Yeah.
You and everyone else. But that's got nothing to do with preventing the revolution. Oh, well. What was, I guess. Good question.
Let's leave her in there.
Her first.
And you would have died, most likely. Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city. No, almost certainly. The Commune would have forced you. Such was the fate of the undecided. They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile.
Sounds right.
A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
Okay.
I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
Dios mio draws a cross. A liberal. Cool. I liberate pretty hard myself.
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
What's so
Haven't
vile
you
about
heard?
it?
I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution.
Haruko Ji-san said she thinks your encephalopathy is cute. It does seem that way.
We surrendered the nation to financier pirates. No sane person identifies as ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. I can see we're not so different, you know.
She keeps saying that.
Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, Do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
I forgive you, but only because you're charming.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
Yes.
That dialect is obeisant. You recognize it's a quote from somewhere. A play written way back in the Franco-Nigerian century.
And persuades them to addict themselves to his service.
Ah. Maybe you remember more than you let on. Despite whatever brain damage the alcohol may have inflicted. I hope we're able to continue as friends, despite my scaly bulk and my intimidating liberal credentials. This was not the plan all along. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed. With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinaise a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinaise, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
Seems likely.
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What is acute
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's
Make
quite
sure you
serious.
eat your vitamins, kids.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective. In case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Oh, it's probably from surgery
That
then.
seems unlikely.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
Okay, necktie. Fucking Jesus Christ.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions? Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games. Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course. Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
Cindy the Skull.
Wonderful.
She must be loud as fuck. Who
The
is
girl
she?
in the old lady rags looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture. Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
Yeah, I definitely would say I belong to an infraculture.
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid.
I
There is
agree
no
with her.
refuge from the supraculture.
I agree, even though I'm a part of an infraculture.
Young people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating. All right, what next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the superculture.
I think I may be
And
part
what
of
would
an
that be?
infraculture. Disco.
I can see that, yes. I dabbled in those dark arts myself, not so long ago. I assure you, it was a thoroughly supracultural phenomenon. All permeating. Downright mandatory. Nothing infra about disco, baby.
It is if you're still into it.
Those days are long behind me. And even in the early 30s, I would say I was more of a new girl. Disco was a minor, but still enjoyable facet of the whole thing for me. The new. A cultural era. And the name of the decade it ravished, the 30s. It came out of post-revolutionary Revachol. It was ultra-liberal. It involved lots of partying, as you might imagine, and champagne-colored everything. By the looks of it, that would have been when you came of age. Now, wasn't it Guillaume Le Million who said, if you can remember the new, you weren't there?
Definitely sounds like some periods of American history. Let's keep putting points into conceptualization, baby. I've got an 8. But it still says this is, like, it says conceptualization 8 here, but I have conceptualization 8, so why is it still impossible? Cool for creatives, psychedelic fanciers, critics. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the role of a cop, but of art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into world concepts from Jean Carp's postmodernist carpery to Revachol's arabesque architectural style Desiderata, and even the concept of hardcore, and then importantly to add your own contribution to these works. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you will be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. It seems like I've already hit maximum in conceptualization, so maybe it's just almost impossible to win this no matter what. Let's try for it.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all. The doubt
I mean, it
is
said it was
fully formed
impossible.
in your head. The alien feeling persists. You just can't word the question yet. You have to complete the jamais vu thought first.
Oh, okay. I have enough point. I guess conceptualization 8 just means I can open this check again. Maybe it's only locked until I leave and come back. But I need the jamais vu
Glad
to be
to
able
have been
to
of assistance.
get through it.
The little that I know.
Oh my god, all of that
Anything
was
else?
just the first question for her. You seem rich.
Is
Can I have
what you
some money?
want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub. Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible. Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too.
I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not
You
ashamed
think
to
your
take some
little
dough.
communism protects you from this feeling. No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying,
But
if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Let's try it.
Voila, you're doing it.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Why, yes, I am rich. How much money do you need? Hopefully not too much. I couldn't bring all of it with me.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
10,000
Come
real?
now. Nobody carries that much cash on their person. Particularly in a place like Martinez. And even if I did, I still would not give you 10,000 real. I would rather buy something nice with it, like expensive hi-fi or a new hydrodynamic E40 sail. I like high-fidelity anything, sir. Now, try again, but lower. That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She removes
All
a few
right.
notes and
I think
hands
I can
them to
pay
you.
my fucking
The paper is cold,
hotel bill
oily
now.
to the touch.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
I'm still getting my
You're
head
right,
around
ma'am,
this whole
that
money
donations
concept.
are permitted under the Emergency Act, and seemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
You know, for now,
Of course,
I think
Detective.
I'm good.
Take care.
I really have to go pee again.
Hey.
Uh-oh. I'll answer rhetoric when I get back. I'm also probably going to grab a yogurt. Oh, it's getting hot in here. Turn the AC on. Oh boy. Yeah, talking to her definitely felt like I finally was starting to get a grasp on what's going on in this game. Also, she just had a very pleasant voice. I was like, I could listen to her talk all day. Alright, Rhetoric. Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism.
Gargantuan
Word on
communism.
the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right? You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich. sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in
Wait, I have more than that.
Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
It does sound like me.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What is this communism?
Failure. It's about failure. Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Why does rhetoric talk like Trump?
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work.
That didn't really answer my question. Do I want to roll up my sleeves and start building communism? That doesn't sound like something I would do. Because it's effort. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken. I don't know. This is a tough one. What does it say in here? Mirror. Should I be going to check the mirror right now? Oh God, I have to make a choice. Am I gonna roll up my sleeves and start building communism again? Rolling up my sleeves and building communism sounds like hard work. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me.
I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one. There's one.
What should I do?
You should build communism, precisely because it's impossible.
That does sound like something I would say. Haruka said we're gonna have a new communism, the best communism, and the coalition is gonna pay for it. Oh man, I do kind of just want to lie down and let the water carry me downstream. I refused. Okay, I refused the call. I'm not the one to build the new communism. Belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. I hope I made the right choice there, but something about the way that rhetoric was trying to convince me.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside. Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here. Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
I wonder if she'll have any new dialogue now that I talked to the other old
Hello
lady.
again, officers.
Nope,
Have you...
doesn't seem like it. Let's go in here. The garden hose. This won't be of any use till the snow melts. Is that gonna happen?
There must be another way into the building.
Jesus, why is it so loud? Why was his voice louder than anything just now?
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. The balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. Text from fucking Jersey Mike's. I really gotta unsubscribe from their text thing because I never actually go to Jersey Mike's. They message me like every week.
A young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why are you whispering?
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
He says Sato voice. Sato voce. I'm guessing that's French for softly voiced.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Hey, that's the name of the place.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you? No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over. It was my Sunday friend.
My Sunday friend?
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer. He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains? For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
All right. He does indeed walk away. Apparently I can't click on my journal while he's doing it.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Alright, the stone.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them. We'll just have to go in and see.
Not this door, though. Oh, it is that door. Okay. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Apartment 12. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. Bathroom. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Ugh. Wait, what's this? Money. Magnesium, alright. Alcohol? Hell yeah. About time I got some goddamn alcohol. Flip up glasses. I don't think I need the to use it right now, but good to have. +1 logic, -1 authority for wearing glasses. That's hilarious. Alright, I can deal with that. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Check out my glasses.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Tool not in hand.
No reply.
Where are my bolt cutters? There we go. Held. Oh, come on. There we go.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn, the shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud.
After you, detective.
Seems a little illegal what we did there, but a flamboyant poster of a white star, real lithography, photos of revolutionaries posing with guns, books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. This is definitely a communist's room. 9mm bullet and a new shirt, Sarah Merizian lounge jacket. Okay. I get the feeling I can sneak into something.
Depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Why do I get the feeling this is the like Che Guevara or oh god damn it, what's the name of the dude who wrote the Communist Manifesto? Oh, Marx, Karl Marx.
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Yeah, sounds right.
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Masovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Yeah, that's definitely Karl Marx, but fantasy. I should probably close the door, right? Can I re-padlock it?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
True. Door number 9 is locked. What was that postcard I got? And also, hey, let's go! Stylin'. That one had given me more cop power. What does this one give me more? Conceptualization? Hell yeah, that's my specialty. Postcard. Crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street. Blurry shadows of people pass. Alright. Oh shit, $6.50. That's a lot of fucking real to just be laying around. 25 cents. Apartment number 8, their mailbox is overflowing. Graffito says a firing squad for the rich. There sure is a lot of communist propaganda in this hotel.
Give me a moment.
Or apartment.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis. I'm fine. Fine.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry. Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martinez is a name for anyone who
I kind of
comes
figured
from
that.
Martinez, like Jim Jambrook or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I did.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways. If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs, right? It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world. Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
You know, it is only just now in this point in the stream have I looked up and noticed that the way I have my camera positioned overlaps with the text. And I find that annoying. I'll make sure next time to put myself on the other side of the screen. Took me, 4 hours to notice? 4.5 hours. Remembering Shay but not Marks is funny, but TBH Shay did have more swag. I was just thinking of the t-shirts, because Che Guevara is the guy who's always on a t-shirt. Particularly at the end of the movie Bright Future, where there's 4 guys in Che Guevara t-shirts just walking around kicking cans and shit. Put it near the portraits, that might be a good idea. I mean, I feel like it could just sit in the top left just fine, because there's not usually anything over there. But near the portraits might work. I don't know if there's going to be more at some point.
What's he in trouble for? Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony.
Ask away, policeman. People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved. Or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
No one lives there. It's been empty for months. Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you? Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always
Young
littering the
people.
hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
I knew I'd find a reason.
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Never put it past a cop to find a reason to get into something.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study. Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall. The symbol of what now? Huh. I thought Revachol was the capital. The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others. Oh, that one. I think he studied something to do with all those... That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it. She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
What did I... Why was this blinking just now? Strange. Alright, I've got
hear
probable
someone
cause.
walking around inside.
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
Oh, come on.
That was smart.
Alright.
Satisfied?
Oh,
My name
you're in
is
a suit.
Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
I feel like she's got the same voice actress as the old lady that I talked to at the start of the game.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too? Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour. I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
I fuck shit up too.
Ha! Sounds like you've spent too much time undercover in some rock band. It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
I know I've seen the word moribund before, but I don't remember what it means. A person, animal, or thing at the point of death, in terminal decline, or stagnant and nearing obsolescence.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry. Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then
Yes.
the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny.
My money has also disappeared,
Well, it does
I
not
think.
disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it. These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
I don't know about all that.
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
Yeah.
Of course.
Talking to her made me wish I had started the communist revolution. Report back to cleaning lady. Let me investigate this shit first. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. But can I? Looks like a fine mattress. There we go. Healing item. Hypno-gamma. More shoes! Hey! Kicks. Composure +1. Savoir-faire -1. Oh, that's my other shoes. These ones give me +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Affluent moneymaker, man. Was that a stat? Indirect modes of taxation? This just make it easier for me to get people to give me money?
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right. Beautiful things do make people
Beautiful
happy.
things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style. Draping your flesh in silk and leather. Deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal.
Oh no.
Ultra liberal.
No! I'm becoming ultra liberal because I wanted to wear the nice shoes. What have I done? I just noticed that was called the disco ass blazer.
Give me a moment. I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. This apartment needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow. So you can either have the hyper-capitalist answer, the hyper-communist answer, the authoritarian answer, or the everything's fine, just let it happen answer. Let's go with that.
Yes. Well, I hope they're good people.
Your statements are too vague to comment on.
Well, sounds like me. Okay, what's going on here? Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Balcony. Hey, it's you.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Badass.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
That's some clever cultural
You
commentary.
ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
I like her. Store is locked, you can't get in. Okay. Above, tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. So this was that unfinished building project. Some stirring post-rock in the soundtrack here. Damn, I be finding money all over. Is that just because of my... Oh my god. those jeans with this. Oh man, I thought they were gonna be ripped jeans because of the way they are at the bottom. I was like, am I about to be wearing ripped jorts? Still hilarious though. +1 electrochemistry, godass. -1 reaction speed, hindsighted. Wait, they both say +1 electrochemistry. One just lowers my fashion and the other one lowers my reaction speed. Kind of seems like having reaction speed would be more important than having savoir-faire, but then again, this is a capitalist world I'm living in.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closely.
I don't think I've ever seen an apricot
about the
chewing
wrapper's
gum.
texture is familiar.
Alright. A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of the laborer jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering.
Crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper, drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please. Good question. They're drawn by regret. You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket.
Interesting. Enough coal to last several winters. Smells of chemicals. I heard a mouse. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Oh. Alright. Is this the $1 million view? The sea below looks cold and winter gray. Yep. Million real view, I mean. Oh, wait. What was that? What can I take here? Can I strip the copper wire out of the walls? Someone has torn down the wall. No shit. Tear down the wall. Why was that one yellow? An old grocery list on the table. And checks.
What happened here?
Can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here. Indeed.
Oh, a nose effect. Cool. And some money. Oh, this was that other entrance. Okay. I don't feel like I did what I came here for. Was there another way around? Oh wait, I didn't notice these. No, not that. Wait, was that just money in those shoes? Okay. I thought I could take the shoes, but probably not my size. I've been in the bathroom. Maybe I've done all I can here for now. Wait, it's a different balcony. Okay, this was the balcony Homie was on. Let's see. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. He's been putting them out in the breaker box. More money. Man, for a bunch of broke-ass communists, they sure got a lot of real stashed around. Just a door, nothing for you here right now. Can I not go through it? He went through it. He went through the walls. Okay. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Nice. We got 2 of those in our backyard. This is the door to apartment number 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. This is the door to apartment number 30. voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Can I talk to them? What's this over here? Can I get to that? Doesn't seem like it. Am I frozen? What's going on here? It seems to be... Can I not... Where can I click here? I guess it's just not a place to be going. Take me out. Take me down there. Wait, no, that door.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good? The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder.
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Okay. Okay. Well, it's getting close to the end of the first day in this game, I think. I remember it being like 19 o'clock that you could go to bed, right? Something like that. Oh, 21. Okay, never mind. It just said it on the load screen. Alright. It's in the box. Orange bum hat. Hell yeah, and more healing item. +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. I don't know if I want my rhetoric to go down, but at the same time... Oh, hell yeah. Never mind. Gotta wear that. What's over here? Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. As you would. Can I tell what that is? I guess not from here. Bucket. These barrels are half full of rainwater. They're gathering the rainwater. What's that? Can I get up there? No. Oh, there's the dead guy. Okay, could I have come through? This is not a door. Oh, it's you. I thought you...
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Are you asleep?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Oh, for real?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Yeah.
Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out. Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. Trying to sneak up on me again.
Oh. I'm not sure if there's a way to gain anything from interacting with those brats. What's going on with this whole wall?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
It says impossible, but it also says I have good odds.
Because this is no ordinary wall. It is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
All the other walls need to come check out this wall.
Oh, Wall Father.
Oh, Wall Father. Yeah, let's add.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all. Cindy the Skull has all the necessary materials. Talk to her.
Sure. If you must.
Alright. We get to paint a wall, I guess, maybe, if Cindy will help. I don't know why she would let me do that to her work, especially when I think it's so good that I'm like, I must ruin this immediately. Cindy!
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Yes, I need your paint.
What for?
For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about?
Grand art. Art deluxe. The artsiest. The most groundbreaking. Yeah.
Let me stop you right there, Piggy. You have no idea, do you? No idea. No brush? Fuck off.
To crush a man's dreams like that. I hope you're happy.
There, Piggy. I guess art just isn't really you.
Oh
'Cause
boy.
you suck in life and in everything.
Can I explain my artistic intentions? I would need a 9 in conceptualization to be able to redo this, so it can't be retried.
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. Yes, I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens. Does anyone in a city like this? It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm...
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Oh, my odds went up. Okay, let's go.
You don't have
Yes!
the skills to execute something like this in practice. But, oh boy, the idea's going to blow her fucking mind.
I'm going to create a highly detailed skeleton of an ancient bird that went extinct 100 million years
She
ago.
squints her eyes.
And then I'm going to paint it red using heavy fuel oil, and then I'm going to fucking light it on fire.
On fire.
It's the Phoenix, get it? What do you say?
Sod off.
Aw.
You don't have the technical skills to do that.
But I thought you would like my idea.
I like your idea. Should have thought of it myself. I don't need this kind of competition in my neighborhood.
Well, you do it then. Art is bigger than either
Then
of us.
get your brush from fucking art.
Oops, my apologies. I guess I was trying too hard. You're a police officer and a grown-up. Why are you trying to impress her? Maybe try a different approach, like climbing up there.
Okay, can I... What do you mean by climbing up there? Shit. Oh. How come I can open that now? Did the key to the apartment open that? Can I pick up this booze? Alright, let's go up there and talk to her. I'm determined.
Hello again, officers. Have
Hand
you...
over that brush.
Ooh, police brutality. That's the good stuff.
Have you got any kids? Because you sound like the world's saddest dad right now.
But fine. Take the brush.
Yeah.
I'm all out of fuel oil anyway.
You know what you should be able to find in your government-issued vehicle? Red-dyed heavy
Fuck
fuel
yeah.
oil.
No way I'm settling for paint if even children are painting with fuel
That
oil.
beautiful wall deserves nothing less.
Yes.
My fuel oil is for my kinema. Use your own fuel if you are unable to contain your artistic impulses, but please, leave my kinema out of it.
Okay, well, we'll find a way. I got the brush! The bristles smell nauseatingly of heavy fuel oil. Specks of red, orange, and green paint cover the aluminum fuel. Okay. Alright. We can do art now, everybody. It took my whole first playthrough to conceptualize on that wall. Damn. I not click these before, or were they not? 2 Roundabout North and 2 Cape Side Apartments, Martinez Pier. Can I just steal his fuel oil?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow.
Doesn't seem like it. Okay. What else is there to do? I guess I could take her gloves.
Hello again, officer. How are you? I'm done with it.
Cool, I got ammonia.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Oh yeah, tell me about this fucked up police business.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning. She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Yeah, I didn't mean to disturb her. Ampule of ammonia, okay. Do I need this in my hand? Get ammonia from the gardener to make it easier. Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's just go see if that works. Fucking kid.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all
I still only have an 8% likelihood of this working.
The ammonia only makes it worse.
Oh
The
no.
combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Can we get him down anyway? The ammonia didn't help at
Nor
all.
does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
I don't want to be a cop.
Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have, you need to get your shit together.
But I don't want to get my shit together.
Then the world will turn away from you and leave you behind.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Volumetric shift compressor. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that'll help. Okay. Can I have more than one thing at the same time? It seems like it. I guess as I gain skill points, it just automatically... Or no, that's just a different meter. How have I gotten 68% of this already? Oh, it's just a time thing. Okay. Okay. Alright. Out of my head.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over,
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alright. I did equip the thought. Oh, I have to complete it. Okay. Well, if I have to kill 30... I assume that's in-game minutes and not real-time minutes.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
I would need perception to open that check. I don't remember. Last time I tried to click on these, it just made me run all the way around. It looks like I should be able to walk over there, but I can't. Whatever. Looked like that bottle was shiny. Oh, maybe not. Did I open this already?
This trash container is locked.
Oh.
The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing
True.
it.
Do have a thing for containers.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too. What do you mean, feel? I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here. All the detectives from all the precincts who experience extrasensory perception go to the remote viewers division. Their work is invaluable to the force. None, because they don't exist. There isn't, but we should still access this container. We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Okay. Looked like it would be really hard to pass the pry bar one. I put like no specs into physical abilities. Plus we're right here. Hey, this guy wasn't here before, was he? Who are you? It's all about money, you know. You gotta spend money to make money. Money is what really matters. They say money can't buy you happiness, but that just means you don't have enough money. You have to invest your money wisely. You can buy stocks with money, and then use those stocks to make even more money. That way you'll have enough when you grow too old to make new money. Real estate is the graveyard where tired old money goes to rest. Money is what literally makes the world turn. The laws of money are just like the laws of nature. Unpaid labor doesn't net you any money. There is no such thing as free money. Money is all about numbers. Money is actually all about trust. That one I agree with. It's all about money, you know. Yeah, okay. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. A beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. What about this passed out gentleman? A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom
I've already
left corner
had
of the screen
magnesium
above your
before.
character portrait.
Should
Use
I try to wake
magnesium
him
to
up?
heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Let's try it.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room. That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. It's 3 o'clock.
It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there. Not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
I've secretly been thinking
There
about it
he
the whole time.
is. The old boy, the devil. You rascal, you.
Oh no.
Let's celebrate right now by licking that stain off the counter.
Man,
Do it.
No.
It'll be wild.
I don't know about that electrochemistry.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Yeah, we could do that. I mean, there's no bartender here. It's still this guy.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Prod at him and find out.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
What if I am
We should return
Krasmazov?
to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer. This was about the trash container.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please. Yes, have you got it? Well?
Do I want to be apologetic to this asshole? You know what? I did fuck up his room. Then again, he's a dick. Let's just
Great.
give it to him.
Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
Oh.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you? Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
You've got a fucking taxidermy bird you've been staring at all goddamn day. Give me a drink.
Irritated.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little... That's right! I'm the cafeteria manager!
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple? Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it. What thing? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, you know, lynching. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question.
Yeah.
First we find a sad banger.
Yes.
Then we sing this place to shit.
Yes. Okay, we'll be back. Okay, I can't level up conceptualization any further. Maybe we should put it into Inland Empire. The fucking noise it's making in my headphones is horrifying. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight cannot see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course. We are already having conversations with our clothing. If you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character, and then how will you shape the cosmos? That does sound like something I want. That sounds like something I want badly. And I already have 5 of it. So it would be like going crazy up. So I guess I started with like... I don't know. I don't know how it calculated the stats. Obviously physique I have the least of. It's named after a David Lynch movie. Let's go for it. Okay, I've got to open the trash container, find some booze, find money before tomorrow morning, and find out who is in the union box, or tomorrow night, rather. Okay. Hey, wait, the kitchen's open now. Dishes smell of chemicals and pine trees. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Maybe this guy will make me a drink.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
All right.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots here.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I guess that's all I could talk to this guy about. We don't speak the same lingo. What happens
You see
if I go
a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. The door does not budge.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I am drawn to
it. It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
Oh, we did it. We passed 30 minutes.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
The door is a mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door.
It's hardly worth the title. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Find a way into the secret passage.
Volumetry ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All right. Now we gotta go back to inspecting that victim body. And on the way, we'll ask this man's about the fucking door.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Oh, yes, that door. Sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Got time to stare at a goddamn taxidermy bird all day, but not enough time to investigate a door. Sounds like you just don't know how. But Master Detective will get on it. We'll solve the door mystery. Alright, let's get this fucking corpse down, if we can.
There he still is, looking right
oh shit.
through you.
My shit is so compressed.
The body below is entirely dead. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee.
I'm surprised his legs haven't just fallen off yet. I guess it takes more than 7 days.
A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
That makes sense.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots. Ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel, fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags. Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red hat thing.
I hear you, cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
Fuck you, Kuno.
Fuck me, huh? You wanna fuck the Kuno?
Ignore. Say no more. This is about the corpse and inspecting it.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring, and the guy's a total vitupaz.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages. As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot. That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay. I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps. If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Good. Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
You're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot? How many clothes do you need? You already found the number. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Do I really want to do that? Am I refusing for honor? Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to steal the booze.
Alright then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected? Of course there aren't. Don't be naive.
I already paid the hostel
You
bill.
still feel as though there might be some honor points. And if there are, you've surely earned one.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves. It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle. I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes, motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars. Alcohol and heartbreak.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
A Trigat Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone, sure, just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by.
No way
his
would I
mouth
give
mute,
my
and his
character
skin as
something I
colourful
didn't want
as the
lost.
chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets.
Oh, I
There is
finished
no
on my
one
food.
home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
I had such a high chance of passing that.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer? Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
Agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago.
That sounds about right, yes. I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Goddamn right, I'm a faggot.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think. There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done. The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Alright. We've leveled up again. I think I probably have enough Inland Empire, at least for now. Reaction speed seems like a good thing to have, and perception. Let's put some... Perception wants you to be open to the world, with eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity. It enables you to take in what others don't notice. The little wad of bills hid away in the sugar bowl, the odor of a perp hiding beneath the floorboards, the gulp of a suspect after claiming they've nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every final detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you are going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's level up perception.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down. What about the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch? There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Can't someone else do it?
You mean like the police?
Oh, well.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need...
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How? It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work.
Yeah, now we're talking.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss, Kuno!
Silence. With his elbow sharp and produces a lightweight firearm, he drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Seems like he wants to do it.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance. I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down. Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there... okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way. From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
Alright.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Absolutely. Zydias said, Alright, I haven't been able to watch a lot of the stream. Are you having a good time so far? I would say so, yeah. I've been playing for 5.5 hours. I certainly would have stopped by now if I wasn't having a good time. Lieutenant Kitsuragi snapped his photo of the hangman's tattoos. It displays an intricate web of blue lines stretching across his torso. You have to admit it looks quite cool.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars.
Who
gone.
are you?
For you to discover.
Alright. Pile of Eternite. Okay. Well. Kuno, shut the fuck up. Let's go talk to the old lady again. It's almost... I'm gonna stop the stream after I finish the first day at 2100. Which we're getting close to relatively. But yeah, I'm amazed how much you can do in the span of one day. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I've got some more questions about
in
reality.
Basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
Yes.
Go ahead. Ask me anything.
What is?
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is
What
this?
world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
Antipode. Dictionary time. An antipode is the point on Earth's surface diametrically opposite to a given location, forming a straight line through the planet's center. Like when they talk about digging through the world to get to China.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water, forest-covered surfaces, clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
It must be. This is the greatest and the kindest arrangement the atoms had in them.
Is it really?
Indeed. There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it. These archipelagos included. ELYSIUM.
Hey! Roll credits! It's Disco Elysium! I prefer Alsatia, personally. Or, oh, what's the word? It might actually be Elysium that is used in, one of the Sound Horizon albums. No, it's Rakuen. The Japanese word for paradise is Rakuen. There's like a lot of different words that all sound really cool, that all mean paradise.
It does. There are those who would call it hell. A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petrofascists.
Petrofascists?
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit. Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways. We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day.
Flat earther?
You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
Thank you, 41st Millennium Schizoid Man, for the €5. Says, thanks for playing Disco. It's my favorite game. I hope it's been fun to watch me play. I mean, the game is carrying a lot of it itself just by being good and having good writing, you know. I don't know if I'm the most... I've never watched somebody play this game, so I don't know how exciting it usually is to watch someone play or how different it could be so far. Like, I have no conception of how differently this could have gone, but I'll be interested to find out. Once I've actually beat the game, I'll probably watch other people, watch some analysis, watch some lore, like find out what I missed, you know, or how different it could be.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona. Yes. Pale covers 72% of the
That's
surface.
a lot.
There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
The way this game presents, it's like otherworldly, like, I don't want to say magical, but like the aspects of it that are not just Earth and normal reminds me a bit of Final Fantasy X, where it's like you start off just kind of playing the adventure, and then as it's going, you start learning like that the world is way weirder than it first seems.
A cold fear seeps into you.
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be. They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound. You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it. See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
The Pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. Remember, we have a cadaver to attend to.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else. I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. He has already been so patient with this whole exercise. Let's continue with something else, all right? You can ask about anything else in the world. Anything.
I guess I'll have no Kim at some point. Well, he probably won't be there when I wake up tomorrow.
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here. Unless you can convince him to step aside.
Seems like it's pretty easy to get this, so let's try it.
Good idea. Just ask him. He won't make a scene.
Fine.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant. Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass. Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde. An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
The fact that it's the bluest seems important, because my character clearly likes blue.
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness. No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer. An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse.
Porch Collapse.
Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
They use the word disco the way I use the word gonzo.
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible. Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds, hardware operating in the harbor. Firm, self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost. Or having our minds damaged. Extensively. Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past,
That's a
not
cool idea.
rarefied matter.
Rarefied past.
They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even.
Why do I get the feeling my character has
becomes
gone beyond the
over-radiated
Pale?
by past.
Possibly recently.
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entropanetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories.
Up to my gills, officer. Entropanetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain. There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years. Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later. Hybrid airships, detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended. Once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely, then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping. What do you think, detective? Oh no, detective. It's not. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything.
I was
But
scrolling.
This sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
When you click on Google on your phone, it gives you like a bunch of articles. And one of them I was looking at was suggesting that there were scientists who are studying, like, you know, particles. I don't remember specifically which particle it was that they were talking about, but they were theorizing that it might exist in pocket dimensions, like that maybe these subatomic particles are like just extra dimensional, and so in a way we're all slipping through like other dimensions. I don't even know what you would qualify something being extra dimensional at. Like, how do you even conceptualize of the idea that there is other dimensions? Like, what does that mean? Does that just mean a place you can't perceive? Like, because all of this sounds like a metaphor for dark matter, right? Where, like, there's way more dark matter in the universe, and like, we don't really know what it is. Anyway.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same. Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything? Then tell me, What do you think of the Pale?
I'm going to read all the options. 1, it's terrifying. 2, you were right, it's disco. That's the obvious answer to go with. 3, it will end all life. 4, that we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. 5, its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. 6, a powerful anti-communist force, perhaps too powerful, but still, they have it coming. 7, I'm worried. I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me. 8, I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Or 9, who am I to think anything of it? You were right, it's disco.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
This investigation will be my masterpiece.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
All right.
Good.
I got
you have
down
not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
That was fucking insane, Kim. Some more reality lowdown before we go. I probably won't win this. I don't think I'm ever going to put more points into Esprit de Corps. Let's just try it.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else? That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Is that a boat metaphor?
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Interesting.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
How can I forget? I was hoping your condition was rhetorical, Detective. A questioning technique. I have sympathy for your highly unusual condition, sir, and I believe you. But as it stands, I cannot share any confidential information until I've seen both your badges.
I understand the dictates of protocol, ma'am, but...
I'm afraid not, Lieutenant. These are my employer's orders.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue. This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and, you know, not volunteer us to be her henchman. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching. Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time?
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months. I'm sure you will, Detective.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
It cracks me up how, like, we're not on, like, a conventional Earth or with, like, any of the, you know, like, everything world-building-wise is different except the drugs. The drugs are just standard-issue drugs.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about.
Her irises are light green, like the River Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you. No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol.
Ooh.
Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about...
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCN. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers. How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves. Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you. Yes? Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking. The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration. I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
8 billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one. It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands. 20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing.
The fucking apricots.
It's taken everything from its employees to build it. You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo? We built this district. All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus. I am glad you see it that way. To repeal the act would mean repealing the coalition government. The one that leases you the right to police West Revachol.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
But I am derailing us. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see. Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union. There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy. Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker a member of the board. It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines Group makes a decision about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group. That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrog, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interest. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I mean, it sounds like they suck.
Of course, officer. I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story. Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
I did it. I finally exhausted all the lore from that lady. God damn, that was a lot of lore dumping. But hey, it's past 21 o'clock. So let's go figure out how to sleep. And assumably save. Somebody mentioned earlier that the game auto-saves rarely, and I'm pretty sure it's only happened twice since I've been playing it. The second time was hours ago. It would really suck if the laptop overheated and died and I lost all my progress. There's way more people here now. But I want to go to... Oh, can I karaoke? This feels right. You belong here. True. Karaoke is my real passion. Being a cop is just my day job.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright. I knew there was a purpose for this damn balcony.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically. I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes. You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
No, it's pretty cool.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
I mean, not really. I've done this a few times. I mean, I've also quit a few times, but smoking just once per night.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day. Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on.
Well, he's surprisingly positive about
the
today.
body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. And there's still much to do at the crime scene.
He is not particularly satisfied with your progress, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
This is part of the Jam Rock Shuffle. Who calling? Oh, it's Bird. Yellow? I'm doing good. I'm live streaming. Nice. Congratulations. I'm almost done with my stream playing Disco Elysium. I've almost finished the first in-game day. I'm doing like a briefing on what I did right now. I investigated a corpse. I learned a shitload of lore and talked to a bunch of random people. Yeah. Well, feel free to call me again in like 15 minutes if you're still slow. I love you too. Later. Ooh. Bird was like, it's really slow at work, but he sold a car, so that's nice.
It's impressive, to say the least. For a man your age, especially. Those are some stylish shoes too, by the way. Those loafers must be hard to run indoors like you do. They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an inter-department schedule. Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can receive an impossibility. Precinct 40 Lintern, more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats. Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me. The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me. Do you? We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes. Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate. Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
All right. One more level up. Do I keep pouring into perception or do I move somewhere else? Let's improve our rhetorical skills. Cool for ideologues, conversationalists, and would-be politicians. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make into... You know what? I don't want to do that, actually. That sounds horrible. Cool for thinkers, historians, and trivia freaks. Cool for analysts, pure rationalists, obviously logicians. Cool for sane people, well-adjusted... Oh yeah, Inland Empire. We can keep pouring into this. Yeah. Forgot I was also doing that. Alright, bedtime. For real this. For real this time. See you in the morning, indeed.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
We did it, gang. We finished
The
the first
sheets
day.
feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
This game is dope.
And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault. Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps, smells of alcohol and sweat, and grease. It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel.
Is it because I forgot to
quite so
drink?
easily. It's a little better. Colors.
The other side is a little
and
better.
half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it? Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep, and images start forming.
Oh boy. I thought I was going to sleep, but it looks like I've entered the fucking Persona 3 Twilight realm. Can I still... I don't even have an option to save game right now. Dreaming about this corpse. Oh, it's me.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood? What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question. Do you remember your wife's hand on your face? Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth? Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours? They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed, Elysium. Everything. The Pale and the Isolas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. No, you haven't. You're just sleep-talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy. You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Your mind is what now? I can't hear you. The rest is just a word dream. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet grinding in your